And good morning. Today we're playing some Play the Princess. I heard good things about this game, so I decided why not give it a try. I don't know too much about it. I'm just going off of the name. It says slay the princess, so I'm assuming that we will have to slay a princess or be given a tough decision to slay the princess. I don't know. But from the thing right there, you can kind of see her like chained up or something like that. So I think that's the princess. I don't know. Very anime like, you know. It's like, hey, go slay this person, and then you go there and it's like, oh, I'm being tricked. You're innocent all along. They're the bad guys that just wanted to keep you locked up because you have some secret power that will stop the world from being destroyed or something like that, you know. So yeah, I do like how the cursor looks. It's like a finger with a claw at the end or something like that. I don't know, but this should be an interesting game. I hear nothing but good things about it. My good friend City Bell recommended it, so we'll put trust in her and we'll go from there. She's our gaming manager, I guess. She's gonna be telling us what games to play, or at least recommending some good horror games whenever I am trying to figure out what I want to do with my life, you know. So yeah, we'll go ahead and start getting into this game. Let me get myself situated, get myself in a good position. There we go. I think this might go for another side. Yeah, we'll go on this side and see where it puts me, and then I'll just swap between left and right, you know, depending on how life goes. All right, but without further ado, slay the princess. Oh, there you go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it looks like the stuff is going to be on that side, so let me go ahead and move myself on this side. Okay, so I get to choose explore the end of the world. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seemed kind of bad though, doesn't it? Oh, there's a lot of choices. Ooh, let's see. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get to some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to go off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Oh man, we're doing Castlevania. Finally continue to the cabin and turn around and leave. Eh. Let's see. Yeah, do I guess what kind of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Oh, there's a ticking clock.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh.
Before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Huh. So time is not ticking then. It's just her leaving. Is that correct?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
That was my job? Eh. Alright. I guess I'll just go and do my job for now. We'll see what happens.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Like maybe I'll... I don't know. Maybe decides. There we go.
A warning before you go any further.
Yes.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't know. I'm pretty gullible sometimes.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, is this the blade that they want me to use?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, okay. Could I go with a more subtle route? Maybe it's like some poison, some food or something like that? But okay, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Into the basement. Oh, now the
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, we're doing her a favor. But look, the analog, the mouse cursor. It's a hand with holding the knife now. That's actually pretty cool.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
A friend.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Sometimes it's better just to do a job. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes. Yeah, I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
Nah, I steeled myself. I know what I need to do.
She's right, we should. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I mean, they're paying me. Nah, they're paying me. I'm doing my job.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh, that's all I need. That's a threat.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh, stab.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
She has a point.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Is there a choice? Are you sure? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
That makes my job easier. Slay the princess?
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Wait, that's not a human hand. I'm not human.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer.
The foot?
You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
She just knocked the shit out of me.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
I'm gonna finish the job. She's beating the shit out of me.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Oh, my blade has blood on it now.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Oh, damn.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Damn.
This was fun.
Well, at least you have fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
I sure hope so.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. I don't even get my reward. What? Next chapter, the adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hmm?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, didn't I just do that? Yeah. Hasn't this already happened? Hey, how's it going, Icy? Yeah, we just murdered a princess. It said it was the end of the world if I don't. She beat the shit out of me and we both died at the same time. But she said she had fun, so she honored me. She recognized my power, my strength to go toe in toe with a blade versus her fist. Wait, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
What? No, No, I met you already, Mr. Narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, the voice of the hero remembers?
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Okay, this is weird.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Oh, now we have a voice of the stubborn. So we have, at first we just had the narrator and the hero and me. Now we have the stubborn, the hero, and the narrator and me.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes, please, indulge me.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Mm-hmm.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
But no, I listened to you. You said slay the princess, I slayed the princess.
We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her.
Yeah, we did.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right.
How would I do it right? She has like fist.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I guess my death was a consequence of my actions of doing what you told me to do. Because you didn't tell me that she knew how to throw hands. You were like, oh, she's unarmed. You should be fine. And then I got my shit beat in.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
No, I died.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Yeah, I guess that is a mystery that I would like to know.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Yeah. And not to be confused with Facebook. Okay, so what we have established so far is I remember everything. The narrator refuses to listen to anything I have to say. Everything is hypothetical to the narrator, but to me, it's real. All right, let's talk about this princess. Let's get a little bit more information here.
Just be quick about it.
Yes. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? That is true. Why was she strong enough to beat me with her bare hands? Like literally, she beat me to death. You locked her in a basement. What is this place? But we'll start off with the with quoting him, because the narrator can't deny that they did say that. Yeah, Stubborn just wants to repeat history. But Stubborn wasn't there the first time. At least if they were there, they didn't say anything. It was just me, the hero, and the narrator. So Stubborn is new, I think. We're gonna assume that Stubborn is new because Stubborn didn't say shit. All right, to quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine.
Huh. Okay then, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I need to overcomplicate things because I'm just going right back in there to get my shit beat in.
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because I died.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here.
Yeah, Hero agrees.
Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
What? Are you gonna fight? Because last time, no one did anything but me. There are just voices in my head. Am I crazy? Like, is that the thing? Am I crazy? Because they're just voices, right? All right. Yeah, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Oh no, my job was already difficult the moment that I'm back at this spot after being murdered to death by the person that I murdered to death.
What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch.
Yeah, that is true, I guess. We know that she can throw hands, so she won't knock me senseless on the surprise attack.
Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
Okay. So, what's the game plan? We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure she doesn't do that that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Icy. How is less better? Okay, so if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh,
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
oh, well, if you're gonna call me special and work the shaft a little bit, I guess I'll do it.
I didn't know we were special.
I know. No, I'm special. They said it, Icy. The only other person that ever called me special in my life was my mom. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Yeah. I mean, they got points. I'm falling for it. I'm gullible. That's all. Let's go.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay. Proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, he said that last time, and we didn't even talk to her. We just like went in, killed her, and then died. So I think I'm gonna ignore that, and I'm gonna actually talk to her and see what she has to say.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
I don't know, man. She can really throw hands.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Oh, thank you.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Fine. We're clear.
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin. All right. So we're gonna grab the blade.
The cabin is tighter than
Wait.
its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
All right, now I'm fucking tripping. This room is different. This ain't the cabin room that we were in last time.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
No, something ain't right.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm not good at those games where it's like spot the difference, but this is a huge difference. One being the interior, two being the pedestal that it's on. Because last time it was just like on a basic table, and this room looked like an actual cabin, not whatever the fuck this is. And there wasn't a mirror on the wall. Wait, this whole cabin is different from last time.
Different.
See, even the hero agrees.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Let me look at the mirror real quick.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Wait. You said I walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. But I clearly see a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
So the narrator can't see what I see. Let me wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay. Am I like a kobold or something?
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Huh. Oh no. Maybe I am crazy. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
No, enter the basement. I'm going mad.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, even the stairs is different. Like, this whole setup is different from the last time.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Wait. Ages since she had it. She did say the fight was fun. Wait, did I just get reborn years later? No, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm fucking confused.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Oh man.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Wait, this is a different princess. Now she's a tiefling?
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
I mean, I don't think I can slay her anywhere. She's actually pretty cute. I don't know if y'all know anything, but I do like tieflings.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Yeah. Perfect. But distractions aside, she was saying apparently she's also aware that we both died.
And you brought your little knife too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Wait, can we talk? I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Are you okay?
Yeah, narrator sound a little pissy.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, and can y'all hear the narrator okay? Because I feel like he got a little low. Y'all can hear the voices okay, right? The voices in our head. Y'all don't need any loosen up on the medication? Okay. All right, okay. So we don't need to loosen up on the medication. The voices are fine. Voices in our head are fine. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
I take that as a compliment. 3 minutes? I'll take that as a compliment.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Damn, she wants to fight.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I guess. Let's see. I can either say I'm not gonna fight her and turn around and leave, or I could just attack her. But honestly, I do like this relationship we got going on where we just wail on each other every time we see each other. So I'm gonna attack.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count all right. As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
I'm not gonna drop that easily.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Oh shit, she snapped the chains. That was the only thing that was holding her back, literally.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Yeah, why are you disappointed? You got stronger, not me.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
Huh?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Guilty, I guess?
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Man, everyone's fucking crazy. The princess is crazy. The narrator's crazy. They won't tell me why I have to kill this chick.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
This is like Zaraki's daughter or something. Is she a Kenpachi?
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through. Don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, Stubborn. I'm on the ropes right now. This is a boxing match, and I am on the ropes. And they're like patting me down, wiping off the blood, giving me water. Who am I listening to? Am I listening to the crazy coach that's like, just go in there and wail? Or I'm gonna listen to the one that's like, you gotta be more tactful. You gotta dodge, weave. Their left hook, watch out for that. Oh shit. Which one do you think we should do? I'll let you decide. Are we going straight for the heart, or are we outmaneuvering her? Go about Icy. Oh, we're baiting. All right, we're gonna bait and open and outmaneuver her.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening.
Okay.
You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
Oof. I'm being tossed like a rag doll.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her. She's throwing us around like a rag doll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, this is literally the Hulk versus the Loki scene right now. She's ragdolling our ass.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Yes, mommy.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
How disappointing.
I didn't want to die like this. She's disappointed in me.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
Damn. Damn, we failed.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Yeah, you're right, Stubborn. We probably should have listened to Stubborn.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Oh, now we have a new voice in our head. Okay. I need to medicate. We're gonna need some medication.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
Hunter? Hunted? You're new. Welcome on into my headspace. But, from my understanding is she's not supposed to leave that room because something happens when she leaves that room, Hunted. I know you're new. I can understand that, but your plan is great, but it goes against the rules.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included.
See?
Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning?
Yeah, that is right. I did not notice that, but you're not questioning this whole Lupin thing.
Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
That is also true. The giant tiefling mommy can break out at any time she wants. She has proven that when we were fighting. She broke the chains. Honestly, it doesn't seem like she even cares that she's locked up in there because she can break out at any time. She just wants to fight. She has bloodlust. Is that her problem? Is that why everyone wants to kill her? Is because she just goes around fighting people? Like, honestly, if that's a thing that she likes to do, just make a gladiator pit for her and let her go to town. That should get off a lot of her built up rage and tension.
Then what is going on? What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here, and if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
Gotta see it through, my boy.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason.
I don't even know what reason is anymore.
We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you. Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that. There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here.
Yeah. Stubborn and Princess Tiefling Mommy both like fighting. But how do we even know she's gonna be a tiefling again once we get in there, you know? Because it seems like she changes. She was like human at first, or at least I would assume she was human of some sort. And then the second time she was a giant tiefling. So what would she be if I go in there? Let me scratch my ear. Oh, that feels good. There we go.
Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet.
Hero, you lost your talking privileges after that last fiasco.
Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for me.
Oh, okay. Okay, we haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further.
Oh, so she is causing this.
Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too?
I mean, you got a point. You're more spot on than the hero. I'm gonna be honest. Between you and the hero, I think I'll listen to you more.
Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, the horribly wrong means that is the fact that I didn't kill her the last time I was in there. She killed me, and she broke her chains. So I don't know what happened between my death to this point. Let's see. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. Proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
All right. And narrator, go ahead and cue your warning.
No last advice for us? No words of warning?
Yeah.
What I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could say it just for shits and giggles.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis.
You and me both, buddy. I could use a drink.
Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to chase.
Okay, proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay. And now the mirror is like directly in front of us. I don't see a door at all. Unless the mirror is the door, but still.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
The blade is my implement.
See, we have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. The only space is out there.
I mean, yes, but also, the fuck? You were there last time? Because you're like before. Or are you just gathering my memories and you're just new here? I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm fucking insane.
Take it.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It's true.
Good. There's no overcoming her without it.
We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
But there's no way forward. There's a mirror at the end of the room. That's it.
Maybe it'll go away again.
Again. How do you know this? You weren't there, or were you?
For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. And let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement.
Oh no.
No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter.
I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
Yeah, true. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there. It's right in front of you.
No. Yeah, I'm guessing too. Each death produces a voice, but also I think I'm going insane. Like the narrator is like literally the only sane one. I think the narrator is the only sane one. Like I'm the one that's going crazy.
This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Huh.
Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
I wonder what would happen if I tried smashing it. Would I just break my hand?
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
Okay, now even getting to her has changed. Before it was like a staircase, then it was a stone staircase, and now it's climbing down into the abyss.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Oh no. If she's not a tiefling, I'm just killing her.
Go to her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
All right. If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one? I mean, the hunted does have a reason, but I think I'm just gonna continue. We're gonna play this game again. Like the game is short, so we'll probably get a couple playthroughs of this. So I'm just gonna commit to the bit. We're gonna continue.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her.
Are we gonna go with the hunted idea, or are we just gonna fight her? I feel like just fighting her, you know? The hunted wants to run and outsmart her, but the last time we tried to outsmart her, we just got our shit pushed in. We got ragdolled like there is no tomorrow.
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel.
Oh shit.
The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
She looks hotter than before.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Say it again.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
What do y'all think? should we listen to the hunted or should we just go in, like plunge that knife into her heart? A part of me just wants to plunge it, but another part of me is like, listen to the hunted. But I feel like if I listen to the hunted, it's gonna end up like last time. I'm gonna get pulled and tossed and ragdolled.
I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, I want to know. Let's talk a bit first. Yeah, that is true. We also climb. That's what I was thinking. Because if I try to run, she can literally, I don't know how fast she is. She could probably grab me by the leg and pull me down. I fall and hit my head, and then she just ragdolls me like the Hulk. It's the Hulk and Loki scene all over again. It's just, I'm not a god. Okay, let's talk a bit first. We can always fight when we're done. But I have a question. I wanted to know what happened after you killed me.
We've talked plenty. I'm sick of talking. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sick of you standing just out of reach and teasing me with a fight you won't let me have.
Oh shit.
You disappointed me last time, so you don't get to choose what happens next.
Yes, mommy.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Oh jeez, she's coming at me.
Run.
Wait, no, I don't want to run.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance.
Oh no, this is going against everything we had planned.
As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, but once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
What am I? Like, please, someone tell me, what am I?
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
Okay.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Well, she's been thinking about me. I'll take that as a compliment.
Do it! Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Yeah. Slay the princess.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly.
Oh boy, we're doing it. We're fighting.
Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch.
Yeah, just a scratch. Just a flesh wound.
Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned.
Don't act surprised.
We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yeah.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Yes. What she said.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wielding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
We're winning. We got this.
More. Keep going. We can't stop now. You spy an opening. But she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
But I got her, right? I got her in the heart.
Nothing. These blows are nothing to us. But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you?
Hell yeah, I have.
Something feels wrong. Something.
Huh?
And then what happens?
What the fuck? I got a trophy? I can't even see what it is. It didn't pop. Oh, there it is. Lure an enemy to advantageous spot. But you do not have the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone. I just noticed that.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? It hasn't ended. We're still here.
Yeah. As creepily as Hunted said that, yeah, it's true.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
Me. I'm gonna turn on the... Is it the music? No. Turn on the sound a little bit. There you go. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. I think I was supposed to look at the mirror. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go if I think we're supposed to look at the mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
How? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. It's like it's mocking us. Let's just stay still.
I mean, we have no other choice. Let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
What? The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. That's the trophy I got, the body. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Wait, what? You are at the cabin. approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
And what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Oh?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart.
Oh, I guess I'm talking to the hands. They like possessed her body. The vessel.
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, you don't have to be a smartass about it. Shit. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I mean, I guess. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you afraid I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. I was sent to slay the princess, stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Alright, this voice thing is starting to sound really evil. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, so how many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Oh. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Let's wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Oh, what happens if we wait forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
I guess I would go bad. But it's not bad, you know? If I'm stuck here forever with her, I guess I have someone to talk to at least, you know?
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Fuck. The game just closed itself out. What? So that's what happens when you wait forever. It's like, oh, you'll come back. You'll open the game again, and then it just closes out. This is like literature club. Oh no. Did the game rewrite itself though? Let's start it back up.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh shit. I never left your side, a trophy. So it just went right back into it. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
But you're gonna make me forget, so.
You won't.
Well, shit. You won't. Crack. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. A tunneling vessel is the trophy that I got.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I just got another trophy and it said the real Slate of Princess begins. So the first part wasn't even the real thing? Huh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's back to the same choices as before too. We've already went through most of these choices. What happens if I say, forget it, I won't do it? Like, what happens if I take the I won't do it route? The first time I did the I'll do it route with no questions. Well, I asked some questions, but I wonder what happens if I just refuse outward to do any of this. Let's go.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Something tells me I don't. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I mean, I got here somehow. I lived a life before all this, so I think I would know. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gotta go walk in the opposite direction now. Yeah, I'm not going to that cabin. Something's not right.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Okay.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, he knows what he's talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, narrator.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, so now we just established that we can't walk away. It just takes us right back here. We're stuck here. We're in an infinite loop where we're forced to do this dance, this song and dance. All right, let's try leaving again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Yeah, that's true.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
It's the whole it's that train situation. It's like, do you save the one or the many?
And last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Yeah, the trolley problem.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Damn. So the world is against me, and so is the narrator. Because the narrator's not even questioning the fact that I'm walking away and ending up back at the cabin. They're just accepting it. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Okay.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Oh?
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
The music is changing weird.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh shit, I think we broke the game.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
This is wild.
Wait, what's going on?
We broke the world.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
You damn right.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, now there's like a wall here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this already happened? All right, we're gonna keep going down the refuse route. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though.
I mean, boring to some, entertaining to me, honestly.
It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
I feel like the game's just gonna close.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Well, I'm gonna do nothing.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing.
Oh, I got a new voice in my head. The Contrarian.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Who's getting-
Oh shit. The narrator voice is leaving my head.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Oh no, everything's fading.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a texture, nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. You must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Denial. Return your destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Huh. What the fuck? I need to stop and think for a minute. I don't even know what to think, honestly. I just got a trophy that was like, face the consequences. It's like, do what you need to do or face the consequences. It's like, so... Yeah, that path only had 2 chapters. Okay. It's like, do we listen to the trophy or the game at this point to find out? Compared to the foreign ending, was that really an ending though? The first run that we went through, where she made us forget everything, would that count as an ending? Because I got a trophy that says the real Slay the Princess begins too. So it's like, was that just the like prologue or whatever?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This game is very mindfucky. Okay, so I guess we'll go. Okay, so our plan, this route is we're gonna go, but we're not gonna grab the knife. We're gonna go in there knifeless. And if we fight without knife. And we go through all scenarios without the knife. We're gonna go knifeless this time. Let's see what happens. Yeah, change it up. And then after that, we'll go the okay, so we could do no dagger fight, or we could do no dagger talk. Well, either way, we're gonna do both of them. But I think if we go with no dagger and fight, that would be pretty interesting, honestly. We'd probably get our shit fucked up though, because to be honest, we were only winning because we had the knife, but we gotta. I want to see it. I want to see it through. You know, like the pacifist and the aggressor, sort of, but without the knife. And let's see, like there has to be something to break this cycle, and if we can't turn around to break it, then maybe we can break it without the dagger. So let's just silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Because the world may forget, but I do not.
A warning before you go any further.
Yes?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
And that's also the contradiction here, because she wants to fight. She wants to die. So there was no lying or cheating involved, unless her wanting to die was the lie and the cheat. Like, she knows that if we kill her, it's gonna cause the end of the world. So she wants us. I don't fucking know. But we have a plan, and we're sticking to it. Proceed into the cabin. Maybe it'll force us to grab the dagger or something. I don't know.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, we're entering the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Wait. She sounds different. Like, she sounds innocent this time. Before, is this the change? Like, is it the change? Is it like this because I don't have the dagger? Or is it like this because of all the things that I went through already? Like, now I'm just confused. They have quick saves and stuff, but I don't want to do that. We're gonna go through this without scum saving. We're going through this like we're stuck in this loop, you know?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Okay, so we're going daggerless fists. We're beating the shit out of her before she beats the shit out of us.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I don't know. Should we lie to her? I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I'm the liar. Yeah, boy.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Yeah. Because last time we just came down quietly, and I want to catch her off guard, so maybe we can get a good... We don't have a weapon on us, so maybe if we catch her off guard, we might be able to get the advantage on this kill.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, she's human this time.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Like, is she like this because I don't have the dagger, or like this because it's the second run through? Technically the third run, but we'll see.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I don't plan to. We're here to kill her. Bare knuckle brawl. We know she knows how to swing. We've already been through it once. Hold on. Let's talk first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
Do you have a name?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
All right, princess.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
That would be weird. I don't know anything about you for all I know. Let's see. It looks like it's forcing me to go back to retrieve the blade. If I go back upstairs, retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine chains. These two make me retrieve the blade. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you've been locked down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? That is true.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
That has a lot to do with everything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
It's very relevant. Like, how are you getting food and water when you're locked down here?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, see, they're both trying to say that it's irrelevant. She's like, I haven't seen a person in forever. And then I ask her about food and water, and all of a sudden it's irrelevant. What are you gonna do if I get you out, if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
I guess this is the lie cheat princess because I don't have the weapon.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
That is true.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Damn.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Try me. Shit. I can't just bare knuckle brawl her. This kind of puts a wrench in our plan. Let's see. I guess we could just go the I'm gonna keep you locked up here route and see what she does. Maybe she'll like retaliate or something like that, which would give us the opportunity to kill her. Bare knuckle brawl. All right, I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Well, you got that bear.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
No, I liked your idea too.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
All right, she started to be a dick now.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, she's no longer playing the innocent card, because we already know her true intentions and her true ways. So the whole innocent act wasn't gonna fall. Well, I'm not gonna fall for the whole innocent act.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Yeah, I just noticed that too. The red text is back too. We're gonna lock her in a basement. Let's see what happens. We're just gonna lock her in a basement. Fuck it.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Oh, but I do.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Oh.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
I don't know if I feel like we know she could break those fucking chains. I don't know if turning my back to her is a bright idea.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Oh.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Would she break her own wrist to get out? Like cut off her own wrist?
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
She did drop the mask. But we're sticking to the plan. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
Yes.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off.
No,
Your
stay
eyelids
awake.
heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Wait, did she slip out?
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Not like this.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Close your good side. You want to die. Yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. Oh no.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like
Got a emote for that.
nightmare.
Oh no.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm
No.
going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I will never forgive it.
Oh.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
What kind of enemy did I make tonight?
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Or do we go back to sleep? That is a horrible idea. Like, who would go back to sleep? Did you hear her voice? Did you like hear the thumping? If she got out of her chain, she's gonna get through a fucking wooden door. But that just makes too much sense. We're going to sleep. The ultimate disrespect. I'm sleeping on her ass. You don't scare me at all.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, don't pay attention to that.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Yes.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in your The ruckus has stopped.
Uh,
The door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
where'd she go? And why did she just wake me up when she opened the door? Is this a game to her now?
Where is she?
Like, she had ample opportunity to kill me when she opened the door, I guess, and tossed the table. Man, I slept through all that.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You're welcome.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
What?
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
What? How's it going, Pebble? I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up royally. And how's it going? This is our first playthrough of Slay the Princess. And there's a lot of questions so far. This is like playthrough 3, I guess? Because the first time we went through with killing her, the second time we tried to stay away from this cabin, which just brought us back to the cabin anyway, and ended the world. And then the third was I was just gonna like leave her locked in the basement forever, but apparently she didn't like that.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
I think that's true for the narrator. I think he is like, he has to tell the truth no matter what. So everything that he says is considered the truth. We're the fickle ones, and she's always gonna be the way she is. Oh, nice. I don't know how to read though.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
No. I mean, if you were the tiefling mommy, then yeah, but you're kind of creeping me out.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
My organs? Holy shit, she's not even touching me and I'm dying.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I guess the next route, because I'm pretty sure this is the end, we'll let her out. That is true. Now I'm kind of curious to see what happens if we let her out, you know, like we go down there bladeless and we free her and get her out. Because I can already tell where this is going. She's gonna snap her fucking necks. Well, I'm ready. Take me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
No, it's not the end.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
Huh?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare. This chapter is named differently too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
What did we
And
do?
in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So since it went straight to chapter 2, I think I'm gonna keep up with the pacifist route, I guess, to go all the way through. Like once it says chapter 1 again, then I'll change up my, yeah, so it's not an instant restart, so we'll just keep going with this until it restarts to chapter 1 and see where it leads us. So I thought it was gonna be instant restart, but it's not. It just continues. But the chapter's named differently. It's called The Nightmare. So is she taking on a different form now? Is she gonna be like a wraith of some sort? Let's see if anything new. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
I mean, thank you for the compliments, but she made all my internal organs fail without even touching me.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh! What if he hears us?
I got a new voice. It's called the Paranoid. Oh shit.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit!
Shit.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
Okay, so we established that the narrator is always telling the truth, so... Well, as of right now, the narrator always tells the truth, so he truly doesn't know that the world is restarting the way it is. And he cannot lie. Okay, so we already did that before, the why should I bother doing anything? And we already turned around and leave, so I think we'll just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I know.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Wait. What if... Because, okay, hear me out. So the first time we went through this, right? When we hit the chapter 2, she remembered us from chapter 1. So would she remember me if I go down there? I'm gonna keep doing the not let her escape thing, but she's probably gonna be like, oh, you're doing this again? Haven't you learned the first time? Sort of thing. Or she may like truly not remember. I don't know. We're about to find out.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
See? At least the hero remembers.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed to the cabin. Now we're paranoid as shit.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Okay, maybe... No, I'm not gonna grab the dagger, but there are eyes everywhere. They're looking at me. And there's a mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This is the knifeless run.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Yeah, it's the same for when I died. But the door is gone this time. Because last time, she just had left the door ajar and she came at me. But now it's just gone entirely. And the table is knocked over to the side like before. But there's a mirror and then there's these ghosts. I don't know if y'all can see it clearly through the stream. But there are like 3 ghosts here with eyes looking at me. And there's 1 ghost here with eyes looking at me. Unless y'all just gonna say y'all don't see it and then make me seem like I'm the crazy one, IRL. Then I'll totally accept that too.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I feel eyes.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Only I can do it. I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
I don't know. I don't think the narrator has anything to do with this. Or maybe the narrator does. I don't fucking know. Alright. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
Okay, so they're going by the same dialogue as before.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
Okay, that's
She
different.
knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I'm just gonna enter the basement. No weapon.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
I mean, I don't know. She'll probably fucking like. She's like a ghost thingy. A knife's not gonna do us any good. Like I don't know. You missed a lot, City. This whole game is fucked. Well, I don't know if you missed a lot, but okay. So this is like playthrough what 4? The first time we basically went into like a brawl with her. She wants to die. Like she fights us. It's like 4 chapters of her just beating the shit out of us and us finally winning. And we gain a new voice in our head every time. Gotcha. So yeah, so we killed her the first time. She can swing, by the way. Like she beat us to death the first time, and then she came back as like a tiefling mommy, and she beat the shit out of us again. Yeah, before it was the hero and the stubborn and the hunted, and then it was the what was the other one? A lot of them. Every playthrough we have different voices. This one we have the paranoid. We tried walking away from the cabin, like trying to stay away from the cabin, but nothing. Just cabins everywhere, and then the world ended and we're back here. And now we went through the no knife, not fighting her or anything, and she talked all innocent, and then we're like, we're gonna lock you up in here forever. And then she went all demon like, and we like went up to the top here, closed the door, put the table there, and she was like all demonic and shit, banging on the door. We ignored her. She made all our internal organs fail, and we died. And now we're back in here, and now the door is gone, the table is tossed to the side, and the knife is on the ground. And we got the paranoid in our heads, and there's eyes watching us in the corners. So that's like the quick TLDR. Oh, and also there's this big vessel thing that wants us to collect the fragments or pieces or something whenever we first went through the game of killing her. So I think they want us to just keep killing her until they collect all the parts that they need to contain her body as the vessel. But that's neither here or there. Oh, and it pulled a Doki Doki. It closed the game on us. Yeah, we were like, oh, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna wait here forever. She was like, okay, you'll be back. Then she closed the game. And then we opened the game and she was like, oh, you're back. And then she made us forget everything. But there is one thing that stays consistent. Every time we die, we do remember what happened last. And she also remembers what happens last. So, yeah. Let's go down this basement and see what happens. We're going the no knife route.
Cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Also, the narrator doesn't notice any difference in anything. We see a difference. The hero in our head sees a difference. The paranoid sees a difference. The narrator doesn't see anything different at all.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
And he always says that. We're doing her a favor. I've established that she wants us to kill her in a never-ending cycle.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
She's already free.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
I like the tiefling mommy more.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
That's true. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being so pessimistic right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to talk to her. We are no weapon pacifist. I'm just going to try to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
I know it won't do any good, but I have to see this through.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
This is 100% new. Normally it's just a wall.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Yeah, this place is weird as fuck.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
That is true.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Stop it, paranoid. You're making me paranoid.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
That's okay, because I'm trying to find you. I'm not trying to run away. I'm trying to find you. If I go back the way I came, I bet you she's gonna be like directly behind me, like boo, and I'm like dead. All right, what do y'all think? I'm gonna leave this in the hands of you guys. Should we go left or right? Because doing nothing is not gonna do anything for us, I don't think. She's just gonna come after us either way. And going back, we don't turn tail and run. Oh, we got a left. Oh, City said left first, so we're going left. Oh, we got two lefts. All right, that makes it easy. I'm just gonna go off whoever. Oh, and Magnus says left. How's it going, Magnus? Welcome on in. It's the Kurosu way. Oh yeah, you do have a saying for going left.
You turn to the left.
Okay. Oh, I hope you have fun. I know it's been a while, so definitely enjoy your day and appreciate the lurk.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
And you definitely got to play this game at some point, whenever you have the funds and the time, of course. It's really, really interesting and fun.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
She looks completely different. Time has definitely not been on her side.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, here we go again.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it.
It's almost like you want me to get you.
That is true.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
I'm thinking.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Even the narrator is like, something's not right. Finally, actually, because before the narrator is always like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. Nothing's out of the ordinary. Everything's the same. You're just crazy. Now the narrator is like, what'd you do? This ain't right. So we've established that the narrator is like now accepting the fact that something's not right.
Sound as your blood begins to
shit.
coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What's wrong? Oh, he's just repeating it.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Okay, he's just gonna keep repeating it. Okay.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Okay. We're actually fighting this time, but he's still repeating it.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Come on, Paranoid, do your thing. Keep me alive.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Please.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
No, keep doing what you gotta do, Paranoid.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs,
Okay.
liver.
Keep it up.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
It's keeping us up. You're doing great, Paranoid. I never thought I'd be saying this. I thought you're just gonna be the guy quivering in the corner, but you're keeping us alive.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
I'll figure this out.
Oh, well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us.
She isn't.
Why?
I don't think she can attack us. I think it's just she uses fear to kill us. Like Pennywise. He only eats when you're like full of fear, and if you don't fear him, then he's weak. But in her case, if we just keep whatever Paranoid is doing, it's keeping us from her killing us.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
So this one kills by making me die from fear. The tiefling one just kills me by beating the shit out of me and throwing me around like a rag doll. That is true. The chapter is called Nightmare. So is this a dream?
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
Think. We don't have a weapon. This is a nightmare. Do we pinch ourselves? Do we have an option to like pinch ourselves to wake up?
That isn't my fault.
Like, what if we actually... No, we did die. But what if we actually didn't die in chapter 1? What if she just took us in a dream world and now she's tormenting us in a nightmare?
Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Yeah, look around. Paranoid, keep up your thing. Let's see. Well, we got a lot of options too. Okay, let's see. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just leave you. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off the whole organ shutting down situation? Yeah, that is true. Let's start by talking about the whole organ shutting down situation. I'll come back to this one. I mean, you're gonna do the shutdown or the why won't you finish me off? How about I just kill you instead? She wants that. We've already killed her multiple times before. We don't have too many enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst. Remain with your nightmare. That is true. Maybe I can. I think that's another good option because we're doing a pacifist right now. We're passive. We're not killing her. But if this is what will keep her from going crazy, we're gonna lock her in the basement forever, but she turned into this. So if we remain with our nightmare, maybe she will, I don't know, Okay, let's get out of here together. She wants to leave. This version of her wants to leave. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together or just run. She wants us to run. This actually is going to show what's going to happen though. It's like remain with your nightmare. So we're going to do the talking first. Can we stop with the organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Oh, fair. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Are you?
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
She sounds like TV static. Well, radio static.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Don't.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs.
Yeah, that's right, paranoid.
Nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static.
Oh shit, I think we're gonna die.
Then, shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Snap.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine.
You got this, paranoid.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Keep us going. Keep us pumping.
Your back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
Okay, you made your point very clear.
Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
Okay. Okay, we're good.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
And then?
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Okay, so now we're in the... We've covered that she cannot leave here alone. She needs us. And she needs us alive in order to leave. So we're good. She won't kill us because she needs us, or she'll be stuck here forever.
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
You're not leaving. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me? That is true. I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? You're a lunatic, you know that, right? How about I just kill you instead? And what if I refuse to let you out? Okay, we're getting back down the same things. I'm gonna do the remain with your nightmare choice if it lets me get to that point, but I do want to figure out more of what's going on. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try to be nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
That is true.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
I'm listening to Paranoid, and sometimes he says like heart, nerves, and then he goes on his... You got this.
You seem miserable.
And let's see. You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
Like I said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control.
That is true. You're in control.
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She's doing the static thing again.
She raises one gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
All right. I was sitting here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? Yeah, what then?
Definitely not? If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
That is a horrible outcome, because I'll be stuck listening to Paranoid repeat this his entire life. Because just being around her, I have to do this. And I don't think I can do this forever.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around. That is true.
You both know that you don't have a savior, so you should just look on the bright side.
What's the bright side?
The bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
I guess. At least she's honest. All right, we're gonna go with it. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not gonna try and kill you. So do your worst. Remain with your nightmare.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Damn.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Damn.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
I'm hurting her more than she's hurting me.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Looks like I'm driving her mad.
Let me out.
A reprieve, a good life, love, children, a steady career, recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
She's like living a whole bunch of different lives. Or am I living these like am I watching her live these lives, or am I living these lives? It's just in the form of her. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Because she was the one that took off the mask and put me in this realm, you know? Or is she doing this just to make me feel bad for her? I'm gonna go with that. She's doing this to make us feel bad for her. She's lying and she's cheating right now.
Let me out.
Gotta stay strong.
No. What's happening to us?
Stay strong, hero.
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Oh no, the narrator's giving up. I thought he would be the last one to give up. I thought he was just gonna do his job and narrate.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about? You're the narrator. But he doesn't respond. I'm your narrator now.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Is she gonna turn off my game? Well, either I'm gonna die or the game's gonna close out again. Here we go. Your body is dead, but you live on. Oh, we made it to chapter 3. Chapter 4. Okay. There's chapters everywhere. The moment of clarity. I mean, it's November, so there's no clarity.
In the shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Okay, so narrator's back and he's given the normal speech of we're on the path in the woods. But we made it to the 3rd chapter, so we're making progress. We're gonna continue to keep her locked away.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
We got a new person in our head now, the Broken. So now we got the Paranoid, the Broken, and the Hero with us on this one.
I think we were trying to save the world. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Oh, narrator's catching on finally?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, we're not.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yes, Paranoid, we decided not to do that.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Oh, we got another voice in our head, the Opportunist. And how's it going, Peachy? Welcome on in. We're going mad right now. This is like playthrough 4. Each playthrough has been different. We had the game cut off on us. We got tossed around like a rag doll, and now we're playing with a nightmare. But we got voices in our head. We got the Opportunist, the Paranoid, the Hero, and of course the narrator. And me.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
Oh, the Stubborn's back. Hey, you're back.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Now we got the Cold. That's a new one too.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
The Hunted has returned.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
The Contrarian is back. There's a lot of voices. I didn't even count them out. Because we got the Contrarian, the Hunted, the Stubborn, the Paranoid, the Hero, the Cold. I'm at 6 right now. Am I missing anything? I already said the Hunted, did I? I don't know. There's a lot of voices in our head.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Now the Smitten. Oh, geez. I need to get medicated quick.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
The Skeptic.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
You need to go, Smitten. That is not something that we can love. Unless there was a Tiefling mommy version of her. Then yeah, we can love that one. But this ghost doll contraption thingy? No.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
It cheated? And actually, you can stay cheated because you're making sense. There shouldn't be this many of you guys in my head right now.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I don't even know. I've been here a lot. I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? That is a great question.
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It's true.
It doesn't matter.
The Broken, you're depressing as shit.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine.
I'm not listening to you.
It won't. It will be for us. She said so.
She's lying.
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. As I hear those other times, did someone else make this decision? Make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
I don't need that type of comment. I just need answers.
Shut up. You were here.
Thank you, Stubborn.
Every single time.
I think Broken knows what's going on, but he's too broken to say anything.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
Popo's pecking order?
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
I think Smitten has just gone so mad that it's like Stockholm syndrome at this point for him. Like, he's in love with his captor.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Okay. Yeah, 100% Stockholm. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. The only way out of this is do nothing. So nothing I would do. Stay where you are. We've already done the stay thing. Well, we haven't stayed in this type of situation. But I also feel like we have to go to the cabin, or it's just gonna do like a total reset again. I think they're all wrong. We're gonna proceed to the cabin either way. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I could pull this off. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
That is true.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
That is also true. Wait, Skeptic, are you skeptical of the narrator? I mean, it makes sense with your name. Like, you don't believe the narrator right now.
Yeah. What's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
What if we don't go to the cabin? We already know what happens. Yeah, he did break before. The like literally chapter, whatever the one was before this one, because there's like 50 chapters that popped up on the screen. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. That is true.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her. Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Maybe.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Now you're in my head.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I?
Who even cares?
I care.
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers.
Thank you.
And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
That is true.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Shut up, Gold.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
I don't even know how to silence them. All right, let's just go. Let's go to the cabin. Let's see what happened to the princess.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
It's that mirror again.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
All right, the narrator's breaking again. It's like pieces, remnants of a cabin with a mirror in the center.
Don't ask him about the mirror.
I'm not gonna ask him about the mirror. He never sees the mirror.
He always says he never sees it.
Thank you, Skeptic.
He always lies.
Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. Is the narrator always forced to tell the truth, or is the narrator just telling us what we need to hear?
And he always makes it gone.
It's exhausting. We must be such a mess, but we never get the chance to fix ourselves. That thing is mocking us.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
No, there is a mirror. Is the narrator the bad guy all along? Like, what? No, oh, no, I'm starting to fall for it now. I'm starting to get Stockholm syndrome. We know nope, the princess is the bad one. The narrator is narrating.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Thanks for that. And what's wrong with giving them space? What if that helps them? What if they need to be heard? Yeah, we're still going this. We're pacifist on this one.
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
I don't know. The voices are all trying to make me turn against the narrator. I was against the narrator at first, and then I was for the narrator. Now I'm kind of like iffy about the narrator. But I do know one thing. The princess is not right.
Or you could just give up.
That is an option too. But we don't have that option, so we're just gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Every time we clean the mirror, it disappears. There's only one time we were able to look in the mirror. And when we looked through the mirror, we were a horrible monster, by the way. Like, at first I thought we were a kobold because of our hands. But we have, like, kobold hands, but a void-like body that we were covering up with our hands. Like, we were, like, not... We're whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Smash it to pieces.
That is an option we haven't done.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Thank you, Cold.
Exactly. I'm sure that whatever you settle on, it'll be the best possible decision you could have made.
Thank you, opportunist. Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
I would be specific, but y'all didn't give me that option.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work?
Yeah, I guess.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
Thank you.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
And the knife is here.
We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be.
I'm not picking up the knife.
The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
The knife wants me to pick it up.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
I'm not doing this right.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Is it? Oh, there's other options here, but I can't pick them. You have to take the blade and take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Oh?
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss.
That's not smart.
It is so very deep.
Don't look into the abyss.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Paranoid, do your thing.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
I mean, I'm looking you in the eyes, and I came here, didn't I?
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
About what? You said a lot of things.
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
Did you?
All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
I'm not letting you out.
A trinket that gets to stay with me all the time. Right by my side. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand. What are we supposed to do? She took our weapon.
She did take our weapon.
This really was a lost cause, wasn't it? You sealed our fate when you refused to kill her. Kill or be killed.
Kill or be killed. But how do I kill her if I don't have a weapon?
Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh well, there's no paralysis anymore. Is it because we've already given her what she wants?
Oh, that is true. Paranoid's not doing his thing, and we're not like... Our internal organs are fine. Oh no. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Well, shit. I have no other option. There's no secret clicks anywhere, is there? Oh. I mean, there's a save. We haven't saved the game once. I guess I'll just take her hand.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
I love you. Oh?
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Oh? What's going on? The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You got what you wanted. Oh shit, the thing happened again. This is the exact same thing that happened last time when we were knuckle brawling her. Well, fist versus knife, and we just kept fighting her. Yeah. So that the voice or the bigger being or whatever god or whatever. Whenever we first went through this, we killed her multiple times, and she turned into a tiefling and she beat the shit out of us, but we always managed to kill her. And then once we reached the final, she was like, something doesn't feel right. And then that's what happened. A bunch of hands came, grabbed her, and took her away. And then the void told us to collect more fragments of her or whatever. So are we doing what I'm not trying to do what the god wants us to do, but we're doing what the god wants us to do anyway, because they just took another fragment of her. Fuck. We're walking straight into the traps. You do not get the chance to respond, nor you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
And we're back in this void place with the mirror.
That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Me trying to stay away from that god vessel thing is just making me closer to the god vessel thing.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it.
That's the one thing I haven't done so far. I've always cleaned the mirror and I've moved the mirror to the side, but I've never smashed the mirror.
Oh, you stop with the smashing. What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
I guess we can look at ourselves again.
Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Maybe I look different now. Last time I was just like some void out creature. Maybe now I have a face. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysterious remain unresolved.
Something
Mysteries.
tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting.
You're done fighting? That's different.
My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth.
The truth shall set us free, I guess.
I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Thank you.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. I did grow. Oh shit. But this is what I looked like last time. I was just smaller. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. In the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You were at the cabin. This is what happened last time too, but she was like the evil tiefling mommy that wanted to beat the shit out of us. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
This is the same as before, it's just different body this time. We're collecting vessels for this god being or whatever they're using to talk through these bodies of the princess.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Oh, she's gonna make me forget again. Okay. So if I fight her, she just bare knuckle brawls me. If I leave her in there forever, she becomes psychotic. So should we just let her out? Like just let her out straight from the get-go and see what happens? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah, this is the second vessel we provided this god. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Yeah, from the get-go. Might as well just let her free, see what happens. You have been kinder? What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
I mean, guess.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Damn. This is the last two options that I didn't do last time, but we're gonna keep going through. I don't feel like we can attack the entity right now. Probably like a really bad choice. I don't want to save scum, so we'll go through until we feel like we can't go any further, and then we'll attack the vessel and destroy your body. So they'll see what happens. I want to see what happens if I just let her out, because I feel like we're running low on options. We did the fight method where we just fought her and killed her multiple times. We did the I'm not gonna do anything, I'm gonna keep you locked up here forever method. And now it's time for the we're gonna let you out. We're just gonna let you out method. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Now that I think about it, every time we went through that song and dance, she was outside. Like every time we came to the vessel, she was outside. So is bringing her outside the cause of the whole vessel grabbing thing? We're about to find out. Next go. We're gonna bring her straight outside. And if she pops, like disappears, then we know that it's because we're bringing her outside that's causing this.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess. I got a trophy. A scattered vessel. Bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so it's the same choice as before. We've already done all this, so we're just gonna silently go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're just gonna let her out. We're not gonna grab a knife. We're just gonna let her out to see what happens.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Proceed to the cabin. Oh.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Oh, here comes the innocent voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yep. Her voice isn't as soft and innocent when we have the knife with us.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you.
It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I have to do this. Sorry, narrator.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
We're just ignoring the
You walk
the narrator.
down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
We also know that if we just talk to her, she's not gonna really say much. She's just gonna be like, we ask her what her name is. She's like, oh, you can call me your royal highness or the princess. So clearly she's lying to us, you know. And we ask her about food and water, since we're like the first people to ever see her in so long. And she's like, that's irrelevant. So yeah.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
And she is a threat because we came across her like this before with the knife and she beat the shit out of us. She got hands.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Yeah, that's a lie. Or
I
that's
hope you
true.
brought something to deal with these chains.
How do I deal with those
Don't do
chains?
it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're making a huge mistake.
I've made multiple mistakes to this point, so I'm just gonna see it through.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, hero.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
It's giving that look. She's up to something. I don't know. Or she's just concerned. I don't know.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Which she has found 2 different ways of getting out of. I don't know how she got out at the second time, but she slipped out. And the first time she broke the chains.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah, I don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll look. Or we have to do the whole Saw method. Everyone seen the first Saw movie? If you want the key, you're gonna have to cut off the limb. We have to saw off her arm. Or yeah, because all we have is the knife. So does she want to lose a limb? Like, I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. If there's any key, do you have any ideas? Let's try that first.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Ah, okay, we got our permission.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, that is kind of weird that was an option that she just said so casually. Oh, can't find the key? Okay, just cut me out. The fuck? That wouldn't even be an option that crosses my mind. I would be like, hey, there's no key. Okay, maybe we can break the chains. It's gonna take some time. We'll work through it. I'll like try to figure out a way, like try to exhaust every possible way to get out without cutting off a limb before I go to just cutting off a limb. But she just said that like nonchalantly.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
I mean, yeah, that's reasonable. That makes sense.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
What? I'm locked in here now. Man, I should have brought the knife with me.
Is someone else here?
Next time I'll bring the knife with me. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
But I feel like if we come down here tonight, she's just gonna be all evil. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Is the narrator really on my side? Like, is it the narrator that locked the door? Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I mean, I guess we can snap and like break it, like break her arm or her hand or something like that.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Yeah.
She barely hesitates
Oh shit.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
That's not normal. People don't just eat their arms off like that. This bitch is crazed.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
That's not normal at all.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No, I'm not striking. Even though she's doing some off the wall, fucked up shit right now, we're here to let her out.
Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. Oh, it doesn't give us any option but to save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
This bitch is crazy.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Gross.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Because she already started eating at her arm. At that point, I feel like, because she already got to the bone, so I feel like they were like, might as well see it through. She already like clawed through her fucking, well, not clawed, but she already started eating through her limbs, so might as well just cut it off, I guess. Yeah, probably could have just stitched it up and healed it, but I don't know the severity of her biting through her hand. But I don't know. That makes sense too. Unless the keyhole is like really small and a knife wouldn't fit through it, you know?
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
That is also questionable. She didn't make a noise at all. It was like, oh, we're locked here forever. No. She just started eating herself.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Gross. But look at her. She's so adorable.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, the narrator's taking action for once? This is new. Usually narrator doesn't do anything. So the narrator was the one that... Was the narrator the one that closed the door and threw the knife down here?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, the narrator's taking over my body.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No,
What are you doing?
I have no control over my body. I was trying to free you, I swear. Warn her.
Stop that.
All the options were slay the princess, except for one.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm trying not to do this.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, I'm gonna resist. Where's the other option? Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
I know, but I don't have control over this.
She nervously reaches towards
shit.
you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm not listening to you, narrator. You're showing your true colors. At first, I was on your side, but now I'm starting to question everything you said up to this point.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Quick about what? Oh, she's gonna kill me?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
You're really bad at making it quick.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
You really couldn't just go for the throat or something? Like aim for the heart? You just gotta stab me in the stomach multiple times? Like at this point, I think you're enjoying this.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's enjoying this.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
She knows how to throw hands.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Gurgles.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
It's over.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Okay, so didn't do a hard reset.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Operation Save the Princess.
You're here to slay her.
Nope.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We already went through the most deja vu stuff. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Do we take the knife with us this time, or do we just go down there bare like last time? I guess we'll just continue without the knife and keep trying to save her. So I feel like she's gonna be aggressive if we come with the knife in tow, compared to being innocent when we come without it.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Man, it's been a long time since I played a game this interesting. Like, normally it's like, oh, that's cool, you know? This is a great game. 10 out of 10, you know? But this game, I'm like, I'm in it. I am like committed, you know?
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh, Smitten is back. Hey, Smitten.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart,
but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Okay, so Smitten originally was... Okay, so Smitten comes before Nightmare. Because we met Smitten during Nightmare, but were we actually supposed to meet Smitten through this route? Like, in the order? We're just, like, all over the place, you know? Because Smitten seemed new to us during Nightmare, so we took it as Stockholm Syndrome. But maybe Smitten is supposed to come from this sort of thing. Like, Nightmare is the end of it all, to where we meet all the voices in our head at once, you know? Like, it's the end. The last thing that we're supposed to find out, you know? I don't know. It was interesting.
Last time? What are you talking about?
We're getting pieces to a puzzle, but not in the correct order, but we're getting pieces to a puzzle.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
All right, proceed to the cabin. Is it going to be different?
The interior of the cabin
It is.
Clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
So the form of the cabin takes a shape of how she was at the end of the first chapter I'm getting. Because the brawler tiefling one, it was like a cavern, like a cave, like you're an adventurer going to go fight something. The nightmare was literally like just eyes everywhere, nightmares everywhere. And this one, since we finished it in a way that she's like all innocent still, the place is like she's royalty, she's an actual princess.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna approach the mirror like I always do. We mentioned the mirror on the wall. He's gonna be like, there's no mirror on the wall.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
The music even changed. Wipe the mirror and watch it disappear.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
That is true, Smitten. I'm just gonna enter the basement. We're here to free her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Oh, he's saying that all romantical and stuff. Because before he's like, oh, killing her would be a favor. But now it's like, is this really a favor? This is nice.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, well, there you go. He still said it.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, why you gotta say it like that? All romantical and shit.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah, that is a bit much.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, I think she does manipulate the world that we see. Like a genjutsu, you know?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Yeah, he's easily the bard of the crew. That's for sure. Her outfit changed too. The tiefling was like all barbarian, like torn dress and all that stuff. The ghost lady, we already seen the ghost lady. Y'all are here for that. And now we got this, where she actually looks like a princess that we're here to save.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I need to, yeah.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
And she remembers me. Wait. Okay, yeah, we already established that she remembers us every loop. But what's throwing me off is the hand is reconnected. Like, what happens between my death to that next point?
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It really does.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
I have.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
You have.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Nope, I can't do it right. I don't have the knife.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Are we traveling through different dimensions to different princesses?
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
My brain is buzzing right now. There's smoke coming out of my ears.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
I do think this is like I think we are multiversing. Like, time isn't really looping. It's more of we're moving from dimension to dimension, and each dimension is like what we done to it, you know? We went through the fighter dimension. We went through the nightmare dimension. Now we're going through the save the princess route dimension or whatever. It's like the whatchamacallit? I wouldn't really say multiverse. Well, it's still a multiverse in the end, but it's like that one theory that I kind of like, the butterfly effect sort of theory, except the Steins Gate version, you know, where every action just threads off of the original to an alternate world or reality or whatever. Because it all starts from the same. Like, we always walk into the cabin. But the decision of grabbing a knife or just going straight down is when it starts branching, you know? And so there's like different branches, and there's different versions of us that went down each branch from every decision that we make. I like that theory. I've always been a fan of that theory ever since I saw Steins Gate and Butterfly Effect. That was like the theory that I believed in most. If I was to become like a theorist or something like that, that would be the one that I would lean more towards. If I was more into the science or whatever, I'll probably write a book about it or something, have like a PhD and that kind of stuff. That'd be the kind that I would pursue. Or if I was like, you know, yeah, you get it.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah, are you sure?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
My theory also goes kind of deeper too, now that I think about it, but I'll get into that later. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. What did you do? Why did you do that? I know she had to do that. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? First I'll ask, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Thanks. Very informative. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
I don't know.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, it's not. No, I don't want to end the world. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Saying that will probably cause her to do exactly that, because it seems like she'll do whatever we say that'll make us happy in a way. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. I really don't, but I also don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Yeah, she's just telling me what I want to hear.
See, she didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
Even Hero's on the ropes on that one. Ooh, let's tell her. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Huh.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect.
No.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Does she? Now that I think about it, does she have a narrator herself? Because I do remember her Tiefling version said that we are the same. She is like me and I'm like her.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Yeah, that's a lie, narrator. Sorry to break it to you.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah. Is narrator playing both sides, or like is there actually like two different narrators? He doesn't realize that he's playing both sides. I didn't bring a knife. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
See?
Did we?
We did.
We warned her of the cruel forces
I think.
seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
I mean, she took it as to kill us, but we didn't like tell her, kill me. We were just telling her what was going on and try to figure out a way, and her decision was to kill me.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
That is true. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Damn.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Oh, that is true. The chain, the cuff is a lot smaller. Like it's like a cuff this time, like a small wrist. Last time it was like covering like half her arm a little bit, you know? And we did tell her in a way that we were possessed.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I think we can, this version.
Why are you two arguing arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles. She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
That is true. Now that you bring that up, that is weird, but we've already established that she would do anything to get out, from gnawing at her own arm to just cutting it, to us just cutting off her arm. Well, her wrist.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Damn. Bro is in deep.
You're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah.
I would if you had a weapon.
Yeah, we don't have a weapon, loser.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh no, we have Smitten with us. He's ready to kill us. He is a tier 3 sub for sure. He's like, if you lay a hand on her, I will kill us. We didn't have Smitten with us last time to, like, you know, kill us, I guess. So Paranoid keeps us alive and Smitten just wants to kill us. Okay.
You wouldn't. I would.
I think you would.
I'd listen to it if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Yeah, her wrist did just slip out this time.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, you can take off the mask now. Do your thing.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Okay, I take this. No, don't this. I'm getting embraced. I'll take this version too.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yeah.
What do we do now?
You know, I didn't think that far. We leave? What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Last time we asked her what does she want to do when she leaves here, she didn't have an answer for it. But we just excused it as, oh, she's been locked up for so long. Maybe she never thought about it.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Huh.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Huh.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh?
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh, I guess it's time to just leave. And then I can move up from a knight or a hero to her lovely husband. Ugh, damn, we're moving up in the world. I'm starting to turn into Smitten. Oh no, I'm opening up my 401k. I'm gonna donate it all. There must be something you want. Do you want it in the world? I just want to leave. We can figure it out later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. I'm gonna ask her again. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, and she's glowing.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Wait, why is the music changing? But what would make you happy? Y'all hear that, right? The music is starting to turn a little eerie. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Wait, is she turning more anime? Oh no, she's trying to pull us in. She knows my weakness. 2D over 3D. She's turning into 2D, literally. I just noticed that she's turning more and more 2D. At first I thought she was just glowing, but then I realized that her, like, look, her hands and everything.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Her eyes changed, her head shape changed, her proportions are changing entirely. I want you to make me unhappy. That sounds like a horrible idea. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here.
That sounds perfect.
Oh shit, she went back to normal.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal.
And the music's back to normal. Holy shit. Damn, I honestly do wish I would have saved that one. 'Cause that was interesting. What if she like turned more and more anime?
Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless. The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Was she just gonna kill us?
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Oh, this is it. This is the ending that I want. I'm happy.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Yeah, what happens once we walk up the stairs?
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Damn.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
And next is the knife, right?
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
That's true.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? Oh, I think we can open it if we try together. I think we can do this if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, the both of us, the power of love.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech.
There it is, really hating this. And
lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
it just opened.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs and... The blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Dang. Now who's the liar and a cheat?
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You across the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step out.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
Oh, here comes the hands.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
So it is based on her going outside.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Here comes the hands. And she was taken away. My happiness was taken away from me. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end of me. End for me. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
Sorry, buddy, but we have to do this. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Thanks.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Well, I know Hero will be here. Smitten, good luck. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh God. You're withered. The decay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me, or no, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yeah, I really just want it all to stop.
It will, in time, but you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
What happens if I do destroy my body? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Fuck. Okay, attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens. Okay, so we got that out of the way.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess, a loving vessel, bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What other choices are there to make now? Now that I think about it, we ran through everything. We killed her, we freed her, we've kept her down there. I mean, there is still the love route, I guess, and see what happens when she turns anime. You could try that.
To slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I feel like...
Way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty.
Do we take the knife or do we leave the knife now?
Painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I don't know anymore. Like, I feel like I've exhausted all methods.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Huh. Okay. So, fuck. We're gonna go the no knife route again, but we're gonna force the anime version, I guess. I can't think of any other things that we could do differently with the knife. I'm gonna take the blade and see what options I have again.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
And I want to see something. Does me taking the blade trigger the monstrous version of her? Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
All right, what's her voice like?
Who's there?
Yeah, so the knife does cause her to be like that.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay, so we've figured out that the knife, grabbing a knife and not having a knife, does change how her voice is. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
All right, so we got the knife, but let's see what happens when we have the knife and we don't fight her, I guess.
She's so
coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Before we just went guns a-blazing and we started stabbing.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Let's see. No. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
It's for my safety.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Okay, so we're gonna drop the knife.
Don't you dare.
No, I'm dropping the knife. This is a different path.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Because before we didn't drop the knife, we just gripped it harder and we went straight at her. So we're gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yes.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it is pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Do you know why I'm here to... Oh, she just asked why. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
That is true. How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Or, okay, we talked enough. Her name, I'm gonna ask what her name is when she's under this type of voice.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, so she is taking a different approach on this one too.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
I'm telling her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
That is true. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Narrator has a point.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yes.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
True.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Facts.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Okay.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
That is true. And if I say, let's just stay here and talk for a while or whatever, she's gonna go all demon and start kicking down doors and shit.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
I guess for this route, we just have to trust her blindly?
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I guess I figured out this route. This is the blind trust route.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
If there isn't...
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, she's saying it the way that she's supposed to say it, unlike the last one. I was like, oh, just cut off my hand.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
I mean, it's better than her just eating her way through.
She is. I'm sure of it.
All right. Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you loose
You know why you're here.
and see what happens. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Will this just lead back into the whole princess anime route?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
This personality is different though. So going the same path as before, but with this personality might give us a different outcome. And if there isn't a key, do you have any idea besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, well, okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Yep, there we go. Try the door?
Try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Of course.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Let us out?
Shouts and pleas are met with silence.
It was worth the try.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
All right, return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah. It's weird hearing her say this again, but in a different personality.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Okay.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work.
It's the same images as before,
Before
though.
long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
This time it's like a fierce gaze, though, I think.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
All right. Maybe this one knows how to handle a knife better.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
All right, we'll warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Oh, shit.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Yeah, this one knows how to fight. So the innocent one doesn't really know how to fight, but this one knows how to throw hands.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
So this one might actually know how to use a knife and kill us properly too. Resist?
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Oh shit.
I'll make this quick.
I believe her on this one.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Yeah, this one knew how to use a knife.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, so I do feel like we are taking a different route now. So there are two routes that I know for sure with the knife in hand, I guess. We did kind of mess up on killing her the second time around, but she was disappointing us, but we still got the kill off in the end, so. All right, now it's time for the prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Deja vu? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it. Now I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
This is how we get the skeptic. Because before it was the smitten, but now we have the skeptic.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
We'll grab the knife too on the way down. All right, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Thank you, skeptic.
Did you just say wink out loud?
He did.
No, I didn't. Wink.
I like you, skeptic. Wink.
Just ignore this clown
Wink.
and focus on the princess.
Wink. Wink, wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And then there's the mirror. The mirror never does anything, but I'm gonna approach it anyway.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
Because maybe it will.
There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Maybe next time I see the mirror, I'm gonna grab the knife before I get to the mirror. Because maybe I can use the knife to break the mirror or something? I don't know. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Okay.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
They got her like locked up this time. She got chains on both hands and a chain on her neck. God damn, how are we supposed to free her now with a knife?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
Yeah, seriously.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That is true. Why is there a fourth chain? Is that chain for me?
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement. I think I'll just follow through. I'm gonna sit with her. Because last time I tried leaving her, she went batshit crazy, but I don't know. Well, that would give a different outcome for sure, but this is a new outcome, so I do want to see what happens if I follow through with whatever she has to say.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Okay.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
True.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I mean, I was gonna be like, I'll free you, but that's a hard one with that one around your neck. My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
See if we can just drop the knife.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, So I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
She was able to slit my throat with a surgical precision, so that wouldn't make any sense. We can't just cut off a head and then reattach it in time to save her. I mean, there has been like a single head attachment surgery that's been completed, I believe. I remember I saw it like on a news article or something like that years ago, where they were able to reattach a head, and that was like big news and stuff. And there was also the other one where they were able to attach a new limb to someone too, and then they were actually able to use the limb, I believe. It's been a while. This was like years ago. This was like around 2018, 2019, I believe, with all this head attachments and arm attachments. But I do remember it was like an arm and a head that was attached at some point in time.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
That is true.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Yeah, could she survive?
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Why's that? Their text is red, and the last time your text was red, you're murders. I've been here before. Am I the only one that remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Okay.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this.
So she does remember.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Yeah.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
That is true.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
So the narrator is hiding stuff from us.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
Huh.
I never said I wasn't.
Damn. We're roasting the narrator now.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Alright.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Confirmed. Narrator knows more than he's leading off. We tried to question him before and he didn't really tell us anything.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
I won't either.
Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Sorry, talking to the voices in my head. That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I mean, maybe it will.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Honestly, I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I lock myself in chains. Looks like it doesn't give me other choice other than leave the princess and slay the princess, other than inspect the shackles. How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in shackles too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
I kind of want to see this too.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Okay, so we got another path that we can take on this route now. Confirmed. There's the shackle on the wall that could be made for us. We'll definitely have to try that out. And then there's to give her the knife and watch her go to work. Which I'm gonna give her the knife and watch her go to work. I'm kind of committing to this bit of letting her go. But I do like that there is this shackle option that's up for grabs, you know?
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
I like this scenario.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I'm gonna give her the knife.
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
From all these reruns, I have established that she needs me alive in order to leave this basement. Whether this version of her remembers that or not is different.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
All right, let's see if it gives me the option. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm trusting you. Give her the knife. This is the trust route. Blind trust. That's what we're calling this route. The blind trust route.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
I've already tried to take over your body.
Yeah.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
No, not really, I guess.
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
All right, let's see her magic.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Oh shit, this is gonna be graphic, huh? All right, guys, open your eyes wide. Don't take them away. We're about to watch something truly magical.
What is she doing?
What is she doing?
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Oh, Jesus, that's...
No.
How do you even live that? I'm gonna watch in uneasy silence. Keep your eyes on. Don't look away. Keep your eyes on it. Don't miss a thing.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, her smile unwavering as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Oh boy.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Even I'm confused, narrator. She's doing it. She's doing my job for me. But I think I've established that the only way to kill the princess is to lunge it into her heart. The rest of her doesn't matter.
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
But I guess if this actually kills her, then we know another way of killing her, I guess.
She isn't dead yet.
Yeah, we're doing the blind trust right now. I'm calling this the blind trust route. Before, I just came down with the blade, and then I dropped the blade, and she was like, oh, you're just gonna trust me? I was like, yeah, sure. She cut off her own, well, we cut off her hand, and then she slashed our throat and killed us that way because we turned on her like we did before. And now we're just giving her the knife so she can free herself and see what happens. But we did kind of see another route because right behind me, there's these chains, and it gave me the option to inspect it and lock myself in it too. So at least I know there's another route within this one that we can always take.
Finally, you hear a
Crack.
snap. Her eye twitches.
Did she kill herself? Like, did she actually kill herself, or did she just free herself?
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half wink.
What?
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Okay.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Okay.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Can we put it back?
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Did I?
Are you sure she's not winking at us?
Obviously not. She is thoroughly deceased.
Is she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
We should take her with us, don't you think?
What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
I mean, she's dead, so would it matter?
I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world, right?
That is true. She did save the world by killing herself.
You don't need proof. You don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave.
I think if it gives me the option to take her for a proper burial, I guess I'll do that, because she saved the world with her own hands.
Even after all that, you're still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them.
Yeah, something's not right. And I've already figured that her body leaving this building causes shit. So we're getting his body out of this building.
I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things. The danger has passed. You can relax.
I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down.
I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us. So can we leave already?
I'm gonna take the princess with me.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
I think she's still alive, oddly enough.
She didn't. She's dead.
You sure about that?
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward. There's no other
Open
option.
The cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
But we're with her, so either way, her body is leaving this cabin.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Talking head, free a prisoner. A prisoner. We got another trophy.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Oh, narrator disappeared.
Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Blind trust. Route complete.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
And it's gone. But you do not get a chance to respond, nor you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Okay, so we know two clear different routes now. One route is basically make her go more anime into doing whatever we want to make us happy. And then the second route is to chain our necks to that wall.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We've already went through this song and dance on reassuring them, so we'll just approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains. You're unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question, or do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
You think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
You know what's gonna happen when we awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Oh, I mean, can't beat that. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? This is actually a good question because we brought this up earlier.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. a final multitude.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. Everything goes dark and you die. The gratuitous vessel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Unfortunately, I have to start making me something to eat and get ready for work, so this will be where we have to cliffhang. It was really fun though. We'll be back Monday. Yeah, definitely Monday. We'll be back for more. I'm gonna figure out my life now. So many fucking questions. But that was a roller coaster, that's for sure. Like, I kind of want to see what happens at the end because we're like right there, but I also know that, you know, bills gotta pay. You know, I got bills to pay, so I got to put this to a pause because I have to make me something to eat and then go to work. So we'll definitely have to continue this Monday. I do appreciate when that came out today. That's hell of a stream, hell of a game, honestly. Like, holy shit. This is actually a really good game, and I hate to see it end. The things that last for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours or so, but if you're like going for a completionist, you can get at least like, I think they said like 8 or something like that hours or something. But definitely thanks to Cityville for finding this one, because I remember she mentioned it before when I was trying to figure out what games I wanted to play on the list, and she gave me like this game was like one of the ones that she recommended, I believe. So I was like, I'll give it a look, and I just, you know, blindly installed it, and here we are. It's a great game. It's honestly definitely up there on visual novels. Like, I do enjoy visual novel type games, and this one is definitely one of the best visual novels I played in a while. The other ones being the Danganronpa games, of course, because that's always one of my favorites, which we probably will end up playing those at some point. 2 and 3, because I already played 1 on stream, but I never got to 2 and 3. And I do own all the Danganronpa games, so we all know that it's time for some killing madness and stuff. And I think it falls directly into the theme of the stream in a way too. So there's definitely gonna be some Danganronpa at some point. All hell Inoshima Junko, she is wifey. But yeah, wow. I'm at a loss of words. That was something. Like, I hope there's other games like this sometime. Like, you know, like games like this is just amazing. There's like always those hidden gems that you miss out on because there's like, you know, the hype, and everyone's like, oh, you gotta play this game, it's the greatest thing ever, GTA 6, you know, stuff like that. And then you have like games like this that just fly under the radar and most people don't even know about or ever heard about until you see some random TikTok video that says, you gotta play this game, it's one of the greatest games of all time. It's underrated. It deserves the hype. And honestly, it does. Like, it's really good. But let's see. I don't really see anyone that's on, so I guess we'll just go ahead and end it from here. I do appreciate one that came out today. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Like, I definitely enjoyed this game, and I can't wait to play it again on Monday. And then once we finish that, we'll go into since it'll be like a middle of stream, I'll probably go into playing I'll figure it out, because either it's gonna be World of Horror and we'll just play that for like for the remaining of that stream, depending on how far and how much we do with this one, so that way we don't start into like some other game, like story-based game, or I'll just start into another story-based game. So yeah, World of Horror is, like, as you know, it's gonna be the buffer game because it has like so many playthroughs and so many endings and stuff that it'll just always give us something to do to buffer between one story game to another. So, and I do have other story games in line, like we have the other Fatal Frame, we have what the fuck, what's the name of that game? I forgot. It's a horror game that came out like years ago with the guy and it's like silent, they claim it's like Silent Hill and stuff like that. Something Within, the Killer Within, I think. No, I could just look on Steam. No, it was on Epic. Let me open up Epic real quick. It was a free, the Evil Within, there we go. And we do have the Evil Within 1 and 2, which was for free on the Epic Game Store. And then there's also the Chilla Art games that I hear a lot of great things about. I've seen the gameplay to some of them, but they have like so many of them available. Like it's the ones that I haven't seen yet. So there's also the Chilla Arts, or yeah, the Chilla Art games. And they have like a bundle. Yeah, the Evil Within. So it's either gonna be the Evil Within 1, or we'll go into a Chilla Art games, or we'll play World of Horror. It really just depends on how much of this game we get in the next stream, because it'll be kind of, you know, start another story-based game and then end stream. So yeah, we'll see. But on that note, I do appreciate when that came out today. Like, it was fun. Like, this game has definitely been a mind blower, like just boom, you know? So yeah, we'll just go ahead and end it from here. I appreciate when they came out today. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Y'all have a wonderful day. I'll see y'all again Monday. Get some rest. Enjoy your weekends. Enjoy your time with family, friends, loved ones. And if someone ever has a chain around their neck and they're like, hey, I'm gonna cut my head off and free myself, let them do it, I guess. I don't fucking know. Y'all have a wonderful day. Bye.